Good morning, Victor. Good morning, Henry.
Good morning.
Harry, good morning. Harry Pangala.
I think it's not there.
Okay, so so what do you know about BIM? When you hear a terminology of BIM, what do you hear?
BIM is building model information. I think I tried to learn when I was in university, but just a little bit concerned with building information model.
I'm listening.
But we learn just introduction concerning BIM, how it's work,
Okay.
but we don't practice.
Okay.
Yes.
Good. So BIM is building information modeling. This M can stand for model, modeling, or management.
Yes.
It depends on where are we applying this BIM.
Yes.
So when we say BIM building information model, it's a product. It's a result. It's a result of building information modeling, because the building information modeling is a process
Yes.
of modeling, and at the end of the day, the result becomes building information model.
Yes.
And there is a building information management. This is when we are managing information that are in the building. This we will see in the front slides, where we step into advanced dimensions of BIM, where you will be able now not only to model, but also to manage information that are incorporated in the construction model that you need to implement. So, what is BIM? BIM is a digital workflow. So it's a digital process. Some people call Revit a BIM. Other people call ArchiCAD BIM. It's not a BIM, it's a BIM software. When we talk about BIM software, it is a software which is enabled to perform BIM-related tasks. So BIM itself, it's not a software or a product, it is a process that uses 3D model, that uses 3D models to plan, design, construct, and manage buildings and infrastructure in general. So it uses the 3D models. This is something very important, because there is a 3D, but we will see other Ds as we advance into another dimensions of BIM. But all those further dimensions needs 3D to be called BIM dimensions. Now, let's get to it. In a number of companies, you will find that they claim themselves to be BIM enabled. So what do you consider to call yourself or your company a BIM enabled company? So there are levels. One company might be on level 1, it is still BIM enabled. Another company can be on level 2, another company on level 3. All that means has its a separate meaning. Now, what is levels of BIM? Levels represents maturity, like the advancement where you are in implementing BIM technologies. So when we talk about level 0, Level 0 is when you do all your things in CAD, like AutoCAD, like SketchUp, like ZW-CAD. Those are CAD softwares that are not constructed for BIM workflows. But in the next pages, we will see what do we mean when we say they are not enabled for BIM technologies or BIM practices. When we say level 0, it means everybody in the team or in the company does their job separately in siloed environment. You do your work. If I need to access what you did, you must share. You must give it to me manually. There is no automated way of accessing your files. That's a number one. Number two, it's a way of collaborating. You are doing this, but do I have a way of working with you on this type of a project? There is no way. So when we reach level 1, we combine 2D and 3D. Where when we say this, let's say ArchiCAD, the software of ArchiCAD has that way of teamwork. Now they have released ArchiCAD Collaborate and Collaborate Pro, which enables users to connect and work on one project while they are from different offices, in different countries, in different locations. That is possible because ArchiCAD is part of BIM softwares that are available in the market. Once we are done with 3D, we go for 4D. When we say 4D, you remember previously in the definition of BIM, we saw that BIM, it's a workflow that bases on 3D models. Now, 4D, it's when the software gives you capability or your BIM implementation process or your BIM practices, you have a way of taking a 3D model and apply time. So what is time? In the construction processes, when we are talking about time, we are talking about project planning and scheduling. There are a number of things that come in a project planning and scheduling. We plan for manpower, we plan for machinery, we plan for money, we plan for a number of things. But this 4D is when you can take a 3D model and add time, which takes us into what we call construction sequencing, where you will be able to animate how your construction project will be starting from kickoff meeting. We go for site preparation, we go for trenching, we go for foundation, we go for until the project is completed. That is what we call 4D. So it is 3D model integrated with time. Now, what is 5D? 5D is specifically for quantity surveyors, where we are able to take a 3D model and add the cost. All these we are talking about, you can never implement them manually. It's not possible. So you need the software technologies, BIM software technologies, to help you implement these dimensions. When we reach 4D and 5D, we call it full collaboration. Why? Because we have 3D, we have 4D, we have 5D. In 3D, we will find the architects there. We will find MEP engineers there. We will find structural engineers there. Who else left in a construction team? We are left with project management, project managers, which is 4D. We are left with quantity surveyors, which is 5D. Do we have anybody left in a construction project?
No.
I don't think so. Nobody left. That's why
Yes.
it is called full collaboration. Now, when we reach 6D, we are more of sustainability. We are more of how our project will work after construction. Now, that is why it is called open beam. It's a full integration. Now, we have completed the design phase. We have completed construction phase. What is the next phase? It's the next phase is the operation and maintenance.
Yes.
That's where 6D beam comes. That's why it's called open beam and for full integration. Now you get it. So now if someone talks to you, does your company implements BIM? Do you use a BIM in your company? You can answer yes, we use a BIM level 1, use BIM level 2, we use BIM level 3. When we say this, the other party will understand where are you now. So my presentation is limited to this 6D, but there is a 7D, there is also 8D outside there, which deals with, the one deals with, there is a safety in a construction, because when we exceed the 6D, we are in operation and maintenance. But number of safety and the precautions, they are integrated into 4D, considering software technologies like Syncro from Bentley Systems are softwares that are 4D products, but has a capacity to integrate safety which is found in 8D. So now, you are going to implement BIM. You must be aware of the workflow. You must be aware of standards, because we are not doing sociology. This is engineering we are doing. This is architecture we are doing, and it concerns lives of people. That's why whatever you do, you must adhere to the standards. So, if you are going to implement your BIM implementation in your company, there is a workflow, of course. The first one is design phase. There is a coordination phase, construction phase, operation and maintenance, as I was explaining before. In the design phase, that's where we find 2D and 3D. When you say 2D and 3D, you understand the softwares that are inside there. That's where we find Revit, we find the ArchiCAD, we find AutoCAD, we find the SketchUp, 3ds Max, and others. Now, when we are in coordination, what do we mean by coordination? Coordination is techniques of linking departments or divisions within a project. We found that there are architects, structural engineers, MEP, quantity surveyors, and others within our design phase. How does those people, if we are in collaboration, these people are in collaboration, they need someone to merge what architects are doing, what structural engineers are doing. There should be someone who connects, who has a knowledge of what each department is doing and how it should be connected to another department. That is who we call BIM coordinator in our BIM implementation team. Now, BIM coordinator or someone who is in charge of project coordination or model coordination. When we are talking about model coordination, it comes straight to making sure there is no conflict between one department and the other. You have seen in a construction project where electrician will do his design and the plumber will do his design and the HVAC engineer will do his design. But by the time of construction, we will find that electric cable is passing through water pipe. I believe as long as you are in construction, you have seen this before. Why does that happen? It happens because there is no beam collaboration within your project. Someone went in his office, did design of electrical systems. Someone else seated in his office interpreted architectural drawings and started designing the plumbing systems. At the time of implementation, you called a plumber to press pipes. Later on, you called the electrician to press his cables. But following electrical drawings, some electric cables are passing through water pipes. Yes, it happened because every person of your team did their own job separately. So those are the problems that are solved by BIM, specifically in the phase of model coordination. So model coordination is there to detect conflicts between departments before construction starts. You can understand how this saves money. Number of companies, when you talk to them about implementation of BIM, they say it is expensive. But now look into the projects you have participated in and see the money you have been wasting over changes. You have been wasting over conflict of one department crashing with another department. So those are detectable in the phases of model coordination when your company has implemented BIM workflow. So in this model coordination phase, whether on building projects or roads projects or infrastructure projects, it has its dedicated software. ArchiCAD can do so, but with plugins. There are other plugins or other collaborative software interoperable with ArchiCAD. For example, on Graphisoft side, we have what we call Solibri. It is model coordination software dedicated to coordinate clashes and conflicts between departments before we go into construction phase. So after making sure that every department has produced their documents that are linked with what we're gonna do in another department, now the drawings are clear. It's time for construction, where we'll follow quantity surveyors and project managers, managing cost and managing project. And then there is this phase of operations and maintenance. So everything has to be clearly determined before we go into construction. Now, there are standards because we are in a technical field that deals with life and money, much money. So there are standards you must follow. When you are going to implement BIM, firstly, you must follow global standards. There are global standards that you must follow. But developed countries have their own local standards talking about Singapore, talking about Australia, talking about Canada, Turkey, USA. Those are countries have already established their local standards. You will find Canadian BIM standards, you will find Singapore BIM standards, and other countries. So in Africa, where we don't have local BIM standards, we follow international standards, ISO 19650 or British Standard 1192, and the others. There are a lot. So after complying with those international standards, you need to set office BIM standards, like how this department will work with that department. So, and you go through everything in what we call BIM execution plan. But BIM execution plan comes on every project. So that takes us on project level BIM standards, where you talk with this project you are going to construct. What are the team members? Like, who is going to be involved in this project? There are architects, structures, mechanical, electrical, etc. Now, who exactly within your architectural department, within your structural department, who is going to be working on this project? You set them. Now, this project, who is the supervisor? Who are the consultants? You set them. Who are contractors? You know them. Who are clients? Now, depending on the type of a client, you might find municipal also needs to be involved. That is another part. Those all are explained deeply in what we call BIM execution plan, BEP, where you said that this architect will be providing this in this way, in this format, within this time. Everything is set. Now, when we are communicating in municipal, we must copy contractors, we must copy consultants, we must copy municipal, etc. You set everything. The difference is that all of these things normally happen in our projects, because there is no projects where you work without the permission from regulatory bodies. But BIM brings them into cloud. So you don't need to print and you go to their office to sign. No, you share them the documents through their accounts and seek their approval. And once they approve, it is reflected on the screens of all people involved in the project, and it is controlled by permissions. You got it now. So here is BIM benefits. In what we call macro effort curve, it shows us how BIM can impact our projects. I think this curve is clear. I don't need to talk too much. In a pre-design, you can see the cost of design is very low when you use BIM, and when you use ability to change the design easily, when you use 2D, is very high. It goes as we go in our construction process, and you can see here, cost of design change is very high, and it costs a lot of millions when you don't use BIM. You can see the curve. In a pre-design, it's fine. Concept conceptual design, it's fine, because when you are in pre-design or conceptual design, it's only schematics. So changing schematics, it's not a big deal. But suppose we reach the procurement phase and a client brings, clients' dramas. They come and say, you know what, I don't need that anymore. Just like that. If you don't use the BIM, it will require you to go in a 2D drawings, change it, print, send it to structural engineer manually or through email. Due to the size of the project, structural engineer might not even find where the changes are applied. It goes in a cost estimation for quantity surveyors manually. It's a really struggle and time consuming. But when you have implemented full collaborative BIM dimension, we are talking about 4D and 5D now. BIM level 2. In this time, you will change architectural plans and all other departments. Changes will apply automatically. You understand how you are saving time and you are saving money at the same time. So from here, I will answer any question one of you might have. I can see other people joining the meeting. Welcome, Wilfried, Fred. Do you have somebody else? I saw somebody else. Michael, there is no Michael on this. Oh, down there, I can see them, Juvenalis, and this user. Please unmute your mic and let me know if you are around.
Hello?
Yes, Juvenalis.
Yes, my name is Juvenalis Michael Mushi.
Welcome to the training.
Thank you very much.
Okay. So, did you follow the BIM training?
Yes, I've just joined the group just like 5 minutes ago.
Okay, so I will share this document and you will go through it, and during these 5 days of training, you can ask any question you might have.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, other one, Wilfred.
Yes, I can hear you.
Welcome to the training.
Thank you so much, Alexander.
So, did you follow? When did you join us?
Of course, it is about 5 minutes ago I've joined the meeting.
Okay. I see somebody else. User. I see Gaspar as well. Yes, Gaspar. You found that you joined the training?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, welcome to the training.
Okay, thanks.
So, anyone with a question so far about BIM workflow and BIM benefits or standards or implementation?
So far on my side, I'm good. I'm good to go.
Okay. This person called Harry. He came earlier, but he didn't say anything. Is he around, or he joined and he left the meeting?
I'm around. I've been following since the beginning.
Okay. That's good. So we're gonna make this training very useful, and on my side, I'm prepared for that. In our last training, you have seen that people join online and never come back. They just join and leave the computer. I hope you're not gonna be like that, because we'll be providing assignments and practices. So now, BIM itself is a huge thing. It's a huge thing. It cuts across architectural, mechanical, electrical, quantity surveying, project management, horizontal infrastructure, etc. So we cannot explain it in this short time. What I did, I prepared these preparatory sites that ends here, but I have got a book for you, a small book. I'll open it here. The book is, one moment. The book is called Rito Book of BIM. I'll share it here. Do you see my screen? The Rito Book of BIM?
Yes, we can see the folder. I mean the file.
Yes.
So the Rito Book of BIM is visible here, huh?
Yes.
The folder is visible folder, but the book not.
Oh, okay. Let me try to share again. Okay, I got it. Here now you can see. So this book, let's go through it quickly. It will explain to you what is BIM, as I have been explaining in my training today. You see, it was built according to ISO, International Standards Organization, 19650. I think I talked about it before. That is a part of global BIM standards that every project must follow. If your local country doesn't have a BIM standard, they explain BIM. We talked about it in the training. They talk about BIM standards. There is a British standards, as you know. British standards is applicable in a number of sectors, and there is the ISO. There is the other standards. There is a, if you come down, there is a guiding principle, people, process, and technology. You must combine this for making sure your BIM is full integrated. Here you will read, you are educated, you will read about this, and we talked about common data environment. Now you know what it is, but here you will read it again. There is exchange information requirements. All of these terms and abbreviations are a part of BIM implementation plan. I talked about it, where you have to specify each and everything. Project requirement, organizational requirements, asset requirements, information that must be shared in every model you share with other departments and everything. Here you will see BIM adoption. There is a BIM journey. You see BIM journey, part of the journey, there is a training. You must take a training. And here you will see that different qualifications needed, different training needed, depending on what you will do. If you are a designer, if you are a manager, if you are a company owner, if you are a government on government sides, everything. So you will go through it in your free time. And in case it's not enough, you can come to our website, caesarglobal.com. And when you come into, when you come here in resources, you go down here, free technical books. You will find books free of charge. Register and download. And when you come here and you write BIM, you will see books we have that talks about BIM. There is 5D, there is Navisworks. Navisworks is for BIM coordination. I explained much about what is coordination in a BIM process. And in a coordination, I talked about Solibri. That Solibri is a BIM coordination software, which is linked with ArchiCAD. But there are other software, like on Autodesk side, there is a Navisworks. And this Navisworks is worldwide product used for model coordination. And I believe you clearly know that when we are talking about model coordination, we are in a 4D. That's all for this part 1. I will immediately share the book in your group, so you will download it and go through it later. Okay. So today we are on day 1 of training. We are done with this first BIM concept and workflow. Now we are going for ArchiCAD software. This is the things we will see today. Setting up ArchiCAD 28, creating ArchiCAD interface, customizing workspace, project hierarchy, basic design and modeling, drawing and editing tools, and we will call it a day from there. Now, that is all for the topic number 1. Let's go for the second topic. I believe every one of you has ArchiCAD installed. I will come on it. You can see my screen here, and I will open it. Opening ArchiCAD, it only requires double click, or you can right click and click open. You can open ArchiCAD on your computer as well. Have you opened your computer? Hello, have you opened your ArchiCAD software?
Yes, we have 3 options: new project, browse project, and teamwork.
No, don't go there. You just open.
Okay.
You have the same screen as I have here, right?
Yes.
Okay. So because the running will start here, you don't go anywhere else. So this is ArchiCAD launch interface, launch screen. Here we have home. Home is where we are now. Here you will see new project, browser project, teamwork. What does this mean? New project is when you are going to start a new project. It is as simple as that. Second one is browse a project. Is when you have an open, a project that you need to open from your computer. For example, if I click on it, it will take me into my computer. So they are asking me, where is your project, the one you need to open? So I will come into my into my computer and locate that project and click on it to open. So I will go back because we are starting. I'll go back on home, ArchiCAD home, and here is the teamwork. Teamwork is what I was explaining in a rusty part of this training. Teamwork is about collaboration, where we can work on one ArchiCAD project while we are from different places on different computers, and we'll be able to apply or upload our changes and reflect in the same project on different screens of our team members. So this is advanced module. We will not look at it. And now here on the left side, we have recent, we have new works like this one. We have open works like a browser project, have teamwork, which works like this. We have running, we have the latest news where you click and know what ArchiCAD is planning next. You see there are a webinar coming up on March 18. There is a D5 render and etc. When you come on about, this is where you know the version of the software you are working. If there are any new updates that has been recently released, you will find it here and start. There is a running where you can go and explore different basic. You see, it's getting started. It's a basic level training that ArchiCAD provides for the users. Now, that is what we see on interface. Now, recent project, it's something that you have been doing. Once you save it, it is stored down here. Coming below, you will find sample projects. ArchiCAD prepares projects that should be taken as reference and upload it here. What do? You can click download and load the project, see how it has been done, and run from there or use it in a way of reference. That is everything. So this time, click on new project. When you click on new project, this screen will launch. There is a template. Here in the template, of course, you are using ArchiCAD 28 templates. And when you do have ArchiCAD 26.5.4, it loads the templates according to the version you are using. But here on Browse a Template, in advanced practices, you can create your own template. You will go in a number of companies and you will find they have their own templates. When you open that template, the ArchiCAD is set in a way their company like to use. So that's when you browse a template. You can grab a template from somebody else and you use it in your projects. But we will use a default one. Here, down here, there is work environment. There is architectural, MEP, structural. This is the profiles where you can use ArchiCAD. What are you going to do? Are you going to do architectural, structural, MEP? So you choose your profile accordingly. We are going to use architectural and then click new. Please do that. Do the same on your computer. Now, your ArchiCAD will open this way. So what are we seeing on the screen? Let's start from the top. At the top, we have untitled ArchiCAD 28. At untitled, it means our project, which we just opened, doesn't have a name. So if we come on File, Save, I will save into ArchiCAD training here, but I can open other files and other folders, and I save it there. Here down here, I'll save it as Day 1 training. And save as type, it is ArchiCAD solo project because it's a solo, it's not a teamwork, because I'm gonna be working on this project alone. Now, I will click save. If I click save, you can see here, it has changed the name. It means that whatever I will do, if I click save, it will be saved in that Day 1 ArchiCAD file. Down here, we have file. In the file, you can click here and go back where we started. You remember when we were on ArchiCAD home here? If you click, you see you go back where we were. And again, in the file, you can click and go to what we did previously. You see I again opened a new project. You can do it using file, or you can do it using that newly launched interface. Now, you see it is again entitled because I just opened a new project. I will go back in file, open. When I go in open, you will see I have open. Here I can open anything. Here I can open only projects that are done through teamwork. Here I can open a Beam Cloud items, and here there are another file types that must be downloaded through ArchiCAD channels. And now you see down here there are other projects I worked on. If you remember, I saved the previous file as Day 1 project. So Day 1 training, I'll open it. I don't need to save again. That is what file is doing. So now, let's continue. There is a save. Everything you do, you must save. There is a save as. And here on the right side, there are shortcuts. You can click Control Save, and you will save your file. You can Control Shift Save, and you will save as something else. So you can go to rename, export to Beam Cloud, which is a collaborative site of ArchiCAD. There are interoperability where you can merge files like imported from downloaded on internet, IFC, SAF, DWG, you know this from AutoCAD, etc. There are external content. We use this to bring in other content that we might need to use outside of our project. There are libraries, info, project setup, etc. We will see this because this is needed. When you come in edit, this is just reading. So I prefer we do this through practices, so this training doesn't become boring. So we'll do this through practices because today is exploring this interface. Now on this side, we do have a toolbox. From here, design, viewpoint, and documents. This is what we call toolbox. Now here we do have quick option bar. And everything here is used when you click. This is used just for setting whatever you click. And this toolbar can be expanded like this, so you can be able to read what is written here, or just the way you like. It's expandable. Now this way, this is better, so I can be seeing a tool with its name. And here we have other tools, and here we have, down here we do have what we call an integrated quick option. There is a quick option and integrated quick option, and we do have navigator here on this side. Now, this navigator, it has modeling side, which is this one, where you set everything regarding your project. How many floors, what is its height, separating into parts. Now, you go in a view map where you can be able to see your project and include the documents. And then you can go in layout book where you will be able to put your drawings on papers, setting papers, setting their size, putting on, making sure title block is there, everything. And then out here you can publish your drawing into PDF. Now everything here we'll check. We need this because now, is everything clear now before I start my project?
Yes.
You need to be quick in answering so we don't waste the time. So everything is clear. Now we are ready to go. So, when you are going to start your project. The interface, the drawing screen looks like this. There are these 4 lines. These 4 lines are viewpoints of elevations. It's the front, back, west, and east elevation. I will use mouse. I believe you all know you cannot use a software without a mouse. So I believe you have a mouse. Now, where zooming is just a normal zooming. You use this ball within your mouse to zoom. What must you pay attention to? You must pay attention to this X here, because this X here is considered as a starting point of your project. And for example, if you don't start here and you come this side, you start your project here, you will struggle when it comes to exporting into rendering studios. Your drawing will be imported, but in another faraway location. You will not be able to see it in your screen. And this should be your reference point as you start your project. Now, when we are going to design, like a building or a house, there must be walls, there must be windows, there must be number of things. But everything is referenced from walls. If you are talking about foundation, if you are talking about trenches, if you are talking about setbacks between walls and the site fence, everything is referenced from walls. That's why when you are going to draw, we start from walls. But those walls we are going to draw, what are their sizes? What are their height? What are their colors? What are their construction materials? What are? Everything must be set. So software is about setting. As an architect, you design something while understanding its specification, while understanding how it will be constructed. It is illegal as an architect to design something that you do not understand how it will be constructed. Moreover, you deal with sizes, because what differs an architect with a normal person is that architects see everything in measurements, see everything in sizes. So your wall, what is its size? Width, height, and length. Now, that's first point. The second point is that you must be aware of materials. If you talk about regions in architectural field like Zaha Hadid, Frank Gehry, etc., these people were like baddest in materials, knowing how to design and the perfect materials that should be used. So, sorry. So now, we are going to design. We come here first in modeling, because we are in modeling. Here we do have our name of a project. When we collapse it, you see everything disappears. Why? Because it is related to our project. It is called day one training. Now, there is stories. This is where we start from. Because the sections, elevations, internal elevation, worksheet, everything down here, schedules, project index list, etc. All these things come automatically from what we designed here in stories. Now, what is stories? You already know stories. It's levels. Now, levels. Levels depends on the project you are going to do. If you are going to draw a single story house, that will be, you will deal with ground floor. There is a story 1, there is a story 2. You can add many more. So how is that done? You come on one floor, here you click, right click, you go into story setting. Hope we are going together. When we go into story setting, here you will be able to see the height to the next floor, and the elevation of what? Total elevation of our project or our work environment. Because you can put 6 here and you do something of 3 meters, no problem. I believe this is clear, but before we do anything, we will start by setting our construction dimensions and our work environment dimensions. Because if you are going to do a wall of 5 meters, how will you know if it's a 5 meter? What are you going to type? Is it a millimeter? Is it a centimeter? So that is something you must do in setting before you do anything. How is that done? You come into options, you move down, project preferences, you go for working units. Working units, it means when I'm drawing, I'll be following these units. So what by default, they are in millimeter. It should be in centimeter. Millimeter is also allowed depending on your drawing favorites. But I do suggest it to be in a centimeter to make our construction, virtual construction, easier. Decimals, if we do the dimensions or the length of unit, what decimals? It should be 0. I believe you all know decimals. Square meter, where we will be pressing areas, it should be in which measurements? Square meters, yes, but the decimals should be 0. Cubic meters, volume, the same. Angle, degree, layout unit, centimeter. Number of year decimals are not good because you are not doing construction like shop detailing. Once this is done, you click OK. That is the first step. Second step, option, project preference. Now we are going into dimensions. Now, these dimensions, it is by default into meter and decimals 3. It should be in centimeter, decimals should be 0. That is number 1. Here we were in linear dimensions. Now we have to go in angular dimensions. Degrees 0, this is okay. We go in radial dimension, meter, decimals should be 0. Revo dimension, meter, decimals should be 0. We go in elevation dimension, centimeter, 0. You can put whatever you need, but make sure you keep in mind what you have put here. Because in a project notes, you must clearly say revo dimension is in meter, linear dimension is in centimeter, just the way you set it. Now here we are on door and windows. Meter, centimeter, let's use centimeter everywhere. But there are a number of things that it should be better to put in meters. So here in the area calculation, it should be in a square meter, okay? Here on revo dimensions, let's put centimeters as well. Once you start from here up to here, you don't click OK, you store it. You keep this, and you store as these are dimension. You name these are dimensions. Now, this time you can click OK. Why? Because when you are moving around into your project, sometimes it goes back to the default dimensions. So when you have stored it, you just click and it goes back to your favorite dimension. That's why it's important to name it. If you don't want, if you named it wrong, you click on it, you come on rename here, you edit the naming. That's all. Now you click OK. That is the second step. So once you are done setting dimensions and layout units, that's when you can start setting off your project. I believe that is clear. Now, what is the next step? That things we were setting were horizontal. Now we are on vertical. What is vertical? Vertical, it's flows. That's why we are here on stories, right click, story setting. Now you can see here before it was 6,000. Now it was 3,000, now it's 300. Why? Because by default, the software was in millimeter dimensions. And the flow by default comes with 3 meter. If the dimensioning system were in millimeter, the software will count 300. I mean 3,000. Now I've changed it into centimeter dimensioning system. The software will go back to 300. So now, ground flow, it starts from 0 up to 300, the total height. Now, first flow, it starts from 300 and it has 300 of height. Second flow starts on 600. Why? Because there is this 300 of height and this 300 of height. Now, here I can name it. First flow. Here I can name second flow. Now you get. But now, ground flow. Firstly, you must have in your mind what are you gonna design. I'm going to design a G+1 project. It means I have ground floor and first floor. It means I have this one and this one. This one might be there or not there, it's not necessary. But even if it is there, it is not second floor. It is roof plan. Okay? Because I'm gonna design 2 floors house. Now, this is ground floor, but there is something underground. Something underground, which is foundation, footings, subcolumns, etc. Where are they going? There is nowhere. So I will click on this floor, and here there is insert above, insert below, delete story. So we are going below this one. So I'll click insert below. You see, I'm already in minus. This one I'll call it foundation. Now here, they are asking me that foundation, how tall it is, how deep it is. I might do 200, I don't know, because that is decided by other factors. Now, I can add something else. Insert below. Maybe I inserted this by mistake, I will delete it. Insert above. You see, I will delete it. This is how this button works. Delete this one. Now, ground floor, how tall will it be? 300, maybe 320 of slab. Ground floor, 320 of slab. There is no slab, so I'll do it 300. If you see, if I change here, everywhere it changes. So, because I have a roof plan, I don't need to worry about this height. Is everything okay with me now? I'll click OK. Can you repeat again the same, please? Are you all done? This is something you should have. To see this, you come here on any floor story setting. We all should do this. And to make sure if I made a mistake, we all make a mistake. So by the time of correcting, we correct it all at once. Hello, are we together? Are you all there?
Yes, we are together.
Okay. So when you click OK, the story enabled here is in bold color. So, and when we are starting to construct, we start on ground floor. So double click ground floor. When it's in bold, it means you are on ground floor. Reminding you that this is a British standard. When we are in American standards, there is no ground floor. We start from first floor. Now you know. So now we have set vertical, we have set width, which when we were in option and project preferences. Now I think we can start drawing. Where will we start? We start from walls. As I explained, everything starts from walls. Now, I will come here, click wall. I will click again here, and here will come wall default setting. What is this? You need to follow, you will do the same later. What is this? There is geometry and positioning. This means here is first floor. It means home plus 1. What is home? Home is where you are drawing from. We are drawing from ground floor. So it is ground floor plus 1. What is this? It is a top link. It's where the height of the wall we are going to draw will end. So it will end on ground floor. I mean first floor. Now you can see here is 0. It means we don't need anything to exceed ground floor zone or ground floor height where we are drawing from. If we put 100, you will see it will change. By 0, it is 320. This 120 is not editable because we set it in a story elevations here. Now, if I do 100, it will become 420 because this 100 is over the standard height we set for our wall. So this can be used when you need to exceed the floor. We will see where it's used. Now, ground. Here is the 0 again. What is it? It's 0. That's where the wall we will draw starts from. It starts from 0 level. 0 of our ground floor. If I put 100, here will become 220 because it is starting on 1 meter. It is in the above. It is not touching the ground. It is in the air. 100. If I put minus, you will see here how it will change. 420 again because it's going underground now. We need it to start underground. So by standard, it will start from 0. What is this? Ground floor. It's current. You see in a bracket. It's current. That's where we are drawing from. Ground is 0. Now, that's a number 1. Coming on this side, there is wall. What we call basic wall. There is what we call generic wall. There is what we call custom wall. Now, what is this? This is a wall. This is a clean wall with a plaster, without a plaster. This is generic wall. It's this clean wall with a finishing materials. You might add plaster, you might add sound insulator, you might add everything. When you come here, you will see it has a body, but it also have something in addition. Okay? So what are we gonna use? We're gonna use this wall, generic wall. If you come here, what is this? This is to choose the representation. What is it? There is a brick, there is a concrete, there is block. You can see etc. Now, what are we gonna design? It's a generic wall, but you can change it to structural. We're gonna see it practically. Now, here is how horizontally we look. Let me click OK and draw something here. You see, this is the wall. If you see this wall, if you measure, you will find it has a width of 20 because this is the 20. No, it has 30. This is 30. We can change it to 20 and see. You see, the width is changed. We can change it to 50. You see, the width is changed. Now, what is this? Here is straight. It must be straight. The geometry method. Here is trapezoidal. They ask you at the bottom and at the end. If I say let's at the bottom be 20, at the end be 50, and click OK, you will see it will become trapezoidal. Now, if I go back there, here it becomes 200. You will see how it will look. If I come in 3D here, you will see how it is. Okay, that is wall. Now I will take it back to straight geometry method. Now there are other things to set. Sorry, I didn't talk about this complex. This is a complex wall. It is used when you have customized your wall. For example, you might need a wall which has 20 at the bottom. When you reach 1 meter of height, it swell like an egg, or it brings other angles. It like just the wall you imagine, which doesn't have a specific structure. You set it here, and when you set it here, you must have used the complex profile to structure it, like to create it by yourself. This is what is used. Now we are here. If you come here on ground floor, it asks you where that drawing, that the things you are drawing, that wall you are drawing, where it should look. This is not useful this time. We will use it in next few minutes. Here it's cut. These are not useful this time. Now, if we come in a model, is to set how the wall will look, the color. So you have to click here to enable this coloring. After clicking these three, there is a outside, inside, and side. I'm sorry, side is this one. This is outside, side face, and inside. And when I click OK, and I go in 3D, you will see it has changed. If I go back in 2D, and I go here, and I change it to stucco white, you see, stucco white. If I click this one, everywhere it will become one color. And if I click OK, and I come in 3D, you will see it has become stucco white rough everywhere. Yes, is this understood? I should continue.
Yes, understood.
Okay. Now, that was about wall. Now, how to work with a wall? For example, I'm going to design something. Let's take this wall. I will come into setting. I will first do setting. I will do 20. 20 is according to National Building Code. Every country has its building code. You must be aware of what your local building code says about the width of wall, which aligns with how they mold blocks or bricks. For example, in Cameroon, it must be 25. So you must be aware of local things. Otherwise, you will design it and to never get a construction permit. Now, if I come here, I will make sure it has all one color, which will be stucco white rough, and I will link it. Now in structural analytical, I don't need this because you are not doing structural design. In a classification, here it's ID and categories. Here are advanced settings, which are advanced level. We don't need it now. What you must make sure is here, the name is structural bearing, because it's a solid wall. Now, once I'm convinced about this, I will click OK. Now I'm going to start drawing. Here there is, I can draw a wall. If I draw a wall, it will stop continuing. I click, Where I click, one click, second click, done. It's because in a geometry method, I have selected this first one. There is a second option, which is I click this one, I can continue the way I write. Once I'm done, I can start where I started from and click. It will end. But I can also click, and once I reach where I need it to end, I will double click. If we check in 3D, this is what you have been drawing. Okay, I'll go back on 2D. I believe this is something you already know or understood. Now selecting, once everything here I need to delete it, I'll click Ctrl A and I'll delete. But this will bring everything I see on the screen. Before I click Ctrl A, I can enable wall here. This time when I click Ctrl A, it means only walls will be selected. Ctrl A, you see, and I click delete. Now going into other construction method, there is this rectangular. This rectangle, it means I'll click the first one and to ask me the end, but diagonally. And in this case, you see down here, I have dimension 1 and dimension 2, which is following me. I can straightforward, I can start typing. Dimension 1, which is horizontal. How big I need it to be, maybe 10 meter. If it's 10 meter, I'm working in centimeter, I'll write 1000. You see, on dimension 1, it has typed already. Now, how to move to the down dimension 2, which is vertical one? I will come on my keyboard. There is 4 arrows, right, left, top, bottom. I will click on the bottom one. If I click on the bottom one, you see it has moved. I'll put 700, which is 7 meter. Am I done? I'll click OK. Now, I think that's clear. Anytime you have a question or you didn't understand anything, unmute your mic and ask. Straightforward. Now, it means that externally, our house or our rectangle has 10 meter by 7 meter. Now, there are other factors you can see. Now, let's see. For example, I need to do a room. I can come on wall, click, because here it's a square, I must change it first. Wall number 1, because I need to see. So how will you know where to take? There are these dimensioning angle. I will start from here, come, slide, and in 4 meter, it will be here. Then I will click. If I click and come straight, I will click here. The wall will be made. That's number 1. Second one, you can click on this wall, right click, move, drag a copy. Once I click there and I come and click on the wall, I slide left or right, then I'll type how big I need it to be. I need to be 2 meters away. You see, it's 180 plus 20 of this wall. Now it's 2 meters. I will go slowly so you can do the same as we go. Now, I need to connect this and this with this. I'll come here. I select it by clicking. I'll click Control button. Sorry, Shift button. Shift on my keyboard. And I'll click the next one. Now, I'll come at the top here. And I'll click this intersect. Once I click intersect, you see the wall will link with another one. Again, I'll click this one. Click Shift on my screen. I mean on my keyboard. Click the second one. Intersect. Okay. Now let's move this one. I'll click on this one. Right click. Move. Drag a copy. Bring it to 3 meters. You make sure your black line is following this guidance given by ArchiCAD. Otherwise, your shift will not be straight. Now I'll put 300, which is 3 meters here. Now, I don't need this, for example, this one to be here. This one. I will click on it. I will click this black button. I will move it here. That's the first way. I will click Ctrl Z to go back. I can also click on Ctrl on my keyboard and click what I don't need. And click what I don't need. Juvenus, are we together?
Yes, I'm together, but I don't see that options of intercepting and in my screen.
Okay. Let me stop sharing and you share. Share your screen, let me see.
Can you remind me how to share the screen?
Okay, look down on your Zoom. There is a share thing.
Okay.
Did you see that?
Okay, yeah.
Click on it, then find a screen that shows your ArchiCAD. Okay, now I see. Aha, you see your walls are not straight.
Yes, yes.
Why did you do that? You guys,
You
if
are
you are doing something and it is not looking exactly like what I'm doing, stop me and...
You are going too fast.
You should have told me to go slowly.
Okay.
Now, delete everything. Click Control, click enable wall, then click Control A. No. That is not what I say.
Okay.
Click on blank space. Click, okay. Now go click on your wall. Click on wall there in toolbox. No. In toolbox. There.
Yeah.
Click,
Yes.
click one click.
Okay.
Now click Control A on your computer. Delete. Click delete on your keyboard.
Yeah.
Now do zoom in and zoom out until those 4 things is visible on in the middle of screen. If it is okay, it's coming, but you can also do you have a mouse?
Yes.
You see that ball in your mouse.
Yes.
Click it and hold it down. Okay, move. You see, you can take it where you want it to be, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, now Now you are going to a wall. You have clicked the wall already. It's clicked. Now you are going in the geometry method. Geometry method. Yes.
Geometry method.
Now that's where you are. Where you are.
Okay.
Go up. Go up. You are going to change geometry method from single line to there. Click on that fresh, yes. And click there.
Okay.
No, you didn't click. You click and hold. You don't click and go. Click and hold. Yes, that way.
Okay.
Click on that second one, third one. Third one. We use the third one.
This one.
There, yes. Rectangular, yes.
Okay.
Now, we are going to start drawing. Click somewhere in the middle of this line.
In the middle of this box.
Yes, yes.
Here.
Yes, click.
Okay.
Scroll diagonally. Diagonally, my friend.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Now, you don't go far away. You just a simple rectangle. Now, you don't need to click again. Don't click. Okay. Now we are going to set the measurement of our house or walls.
Okay.
What is it?
The dimension.
Start typing without clicking anywhere. Start typing.
Okay. 700.
10 meter. 10 meter, it means 1,000. Now, go on your keyboard and click below arrow, this downward arrow, Man, is your drawing in a centimeter? Man, I don't know what you did this time. It means your drawing, it is not in a centimeter. You see how small it is? Yeah. Let me repeat again from 0. Let me repeat again. Stop sharing. Stop sharing. So click somewhere in red where you see stop sharing. So I repeat again. This Victor, Winifrey, Harry, Gaspar, and the others. Are we together or you are left?
We are together.
Yes, we are together, sir.
We are together, sir.
We are together.
Oh, so only Juvenus. Only Juvenus left. Ha! Juvenus, now you need to follow very carefully. Okay?
Okay. Yeah.
Before you do anything, come into option, project preferences, working unit. Did you do that?
Yes, I was doing it, but I think you are going a little bit fast, so maybe I was busy.
No, stop me next time. Stop me, say, please go slow, eh?
Okay.
Did you do this?
Let me see.
Man. Share your screen again.
Okay.
Go into options.
Options.
At the top, options, slide right, go right. Options, go right. Man, where are you going, my friend? I even see you have two ArchiCAD open. What went wrong? Cross that ArchiCAD behind. Okay.
This one? Length in centimeters.
Yes. I see you know it already. Do it everywhere. Now, what you need to see, no. Things are still in millimeter. It should be in centimeter. Yes, put it in a centimeter, yes.
Okay. Everything in centimeters.
Even layout unit in centimeter. No. Area unit should be in meter, cubic volume unit should be in a meter as well.
Okay. Square meter, cubic meter.
Cubic meter kabisa.
Okay.
Layout unit, no. Layout unit should be in centimeter.
Okay.
Now everything's fine.
Okay.
Click OK and then you go back there. Option project preferences, dimensions.
Yes.
Did you go into dimension? Go into option, project preferences, dimensions.
Yes.
Okay, now that one you are going to set it. Linear dimension, unity should be in centimeter, decimals is 0.
Okay.
Now, where are you going? No. There are things to set again. Those next drawings, yes, we will need that in the future. In the next phases of design, we will need that.
Okay.
So you need to set them. Continue. Continue. Hello? Juvenal. You see this guy? Man, this guy will make us really great. Let's continue. We will watch recording. Let's go on. Juvenal needs internet. Now, others, we need to continue. We are here, and everything is set now. To make sure you do not disappoint me like a Juvenal, come here in Documents, click on Dimensions. Now, click on this first wall, second wall, third wall. Go somewhere, click right, click OK. And slide outside of the wall. Do like this. Make sure these dimensions are clear without decimals. Once that is done, click here, click here, click here, click here, right click OK, like this. Now, click here, 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 and here. Right click OK. Now, are we together?
Yes.
Hello team, are we together?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are together.
Yes.
I believe everybody has something like this.
Yes.
Okay. Now, we're gonna call this a sitting room, dining room, bedroom. I don't know. We're gonna call it the way we like to be able to explore the functionalities of the software. Now, these are the walls. What makes me understand that if it's a bedroom, it has standard measurements. If it's a bathroom, it has a standard measurement. If it's a sitting room, it has a standard measurement. What makes me think that? There are two ways. The first one, you must have read the standards. You must understand what does the standard say on this size of particular room I'm designing. That's the number one. Second, on residential house, you come here in design, you come down here in object, then you go into setting, then you go here in, you come here down, you find furniture layout. When you click on it, you will see a set of already set of furniture. And you will click on bedroom, bed layout. And you will come in a preview and positioning, you will find it's on 10. If it's 10, it means our bed will be in the sky. You need to put it on 0 to make sure it touches the ground. For layout materials, there are other settings you can do, but let's leave it like this now. Then I'll click OK. Because we need to determine the size. I'll come and press it like this. Once I press it, once I press it, you see it went in the wrong direction. I'll click, right click, move, drag. And I'll drag it here. Then I will click, right click, move, drag a copy. I will move it here. But this time I need this head to be here. I will click, right click, move, rotate. Once you click rotate, it asks you to click 2 points, the start and the end. And then you rotate in a direction where you need. I will come and look for straight line and click. Now right click, move, drag. This way, I can even bring it closer to here. Okay. Now, I will go back into object, move, setting. I will find sofa layout. I will again go into positioning and I'll find it's 0. Then I'll click OK. I'll bring it here. I'll click Shift to select it and position it very well. Now, on this sofa, I can go into object, and here it is number of things in a sofa layout setting. I can tick this one and click OK, it will be removed. I can click and tick this one and click OK, it will be removed. Can click this one, and here it's a 3. Here it's a 2 armchairs. I can come here and choose the 3 and click OK. Here it will change into 3. I can come and tick here again. It will come. You get it? Now, that is when this bed fits here. It means it will fit it into it in real life. So it gives you an idea of what is the distance left here, 66 centimeters, which is enough for a movement. Now, how do we go next? We're gonna make sure this house is accessible. To speed up our design process, we are going to be using shortcuts. You can see this is, what is this? Let's make this an office. I'll come into object, furniture layout, choose this as an office, preview and positioning, make sure it's okay. So I will come and I will do this, and I'll make sure I press it very well. But if you can see, it's small. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna add like a 50 centimeter. I'll click this wall. I will click Control Shift D. Control Shift D on my keyboard and leave it. Then I will select this wall and move. I need to move it 50 centimeters as we agreed. Now I need to link it with this wall. I will select this and click intersect. And then I'll click this and click this, intersect. Now I will remove this one. I'll select it, click this blackboard, and do this. Are we together? So now, what are other shortcuts we must need? Let's suppose that we need move. You select, you click right click, move. You can see there is a Control D, Control R, Control M, Control G. There is a Control D, Shift D. You see what this means. Let's try it here. Come, follow me here. There are columns. There is column. Now, we are going to draw a column, maybe for barcode. How is this going to be drawn? I will give it 20 by 20 because our house is small. Now, coming in a positioning and what? Here they say -2, it should start from 0. So here the height is 320. Then I will leave anything else, I will click OK. If I click OK, I will come here. I will put my cursor on one angle here and let the software detect it. You see the software has detected. If I go this way, the software will tell me where I am. I must be on 2 meters. Or 2 meters. Then I click. My column is here. Then how does that shortcut work? Let's say this column is, I need it to move it. I'll click Control D and move. Control D and move. That is simple, right? Now let's say this column has a width of 1 meter, which is 100. If I click, even here will change. How to stop that? I will disable this one. When I disable this one and I click here 20, it will remain 20. Then I will click OK. You see my column. Now I need to rotate it. I'll click right click, move, rotate. Or I can click Control R. I will select it on my keyboard. I'll click Control R and I will do this. First point, second point, then rotate. Which angle do I need to rotate? Here is 45, here is 90. Or Control R again, rotate it. First point, second point, or type 50 degree. Click enter. It will go in positive direction. Or Control R, click first point, second point. In minus direction, I'll put minus 60. That way. Please repeat and let me know if is everything clear to continue. Or ask a question. Harry, is everything clear?
Yes, I had some power cut off, but it's clear. I understand. I understand.
Okay. Even others, it's clear. You can continue.
Yes, sir. Can continue.
Okay, now that is rotate. Now we run move, rotate. Now mirror. I need this one.
Okay.
I will click, right click, move, mirror, Control M. But maybe I will click Control M and I will set mirror where my mirror is placed. I will say here, and my mirror is straight. This one will move this way. Or I will click mirror, Control M. Maybe my mirror is placed this way. You see, this product, I mean this tool goes with the placement of mirror. You see, that's number one. Now, right click, move, elevate. It's like changing its head. We don't need that. Now, let's go on copies. I will click Control R and make this straight. ArchiCAD gives you a guide for straight things. Now, we need to mirror all of this. I will select all, click Control M, and press my mirror here. You see, it has gone in another direction. Everything on anything, these shortcuts work on anything. Now, let's go in copies. We'll do this. Control Shift D. Drag a copy. I'll click where I want to drag and I'll do this. That's number one. If you come, move, rotate a copy. Control Z, go back. Control Shift R. I'll click here. First point, second point. They need me to rotate a copy. I'll click the second one. You see the copy is rotated. That can work also on this kind of small object. Control Shift R. Sorry. Rotate a copy. Control Shift E. Control Shift E. I will do this, do this, do this. You see, a copy is made. I'll delete this one. What is another option is mirror a copy. I can click Control Shift M. I'll press my copy here, my mirror here, done. Now, what is another shortcut? About it, drag multiple, rotate multiples, multiply. I will select this one, move, drag multiples. If I click here, I will move and say, okay, it's here. I will click, 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 I will click. That is all. Now select this, delete. That is move multiples. This is drag. What about multiply? Please confirm if you have seen this or before I continue, because multiply has other techniques, so I don't confuse you. Repeat what I'm doing so to make sure you understand it. Gaspar, are we together?
Yes, we are together.
Okay. Now that is, we now know shortcuts. Now let's go to multiply. What is multiply? Multiply is when you need this automatically in a way you have been dragging or dropping in the manual. When you click multiply, here they ask you, do you need, you see, drag and drop, elevate, what and what? Now, graphical inputs method, increment, and this spread. If you come here, vertical increment. One copy, they ask you vertical. I don't think here they can say, how many copies do you need in this one? Let's say 5. Vertical displacement, do you need the height to be going up as well? Let's put 0 at this time and click OK. If you come here, you will input the first distance you need. Let's say 2 meters. You will get 5 copies immediately with the same distance in between. Do you see that? You see? Now, let's delete this one and come to this one, right click, move, multiply. Now there are 5 copies, but vertical displacement, let's put 50. Click OK. And come back and put 200 as we did previous. Here this notification is saying like someone has left, like went above the floor level you have set, which is 3.20 meters. You can click continue. When you come, you will see they are going up, which means that 50. Here is 50, 100, 150, 200, 250. So 50, 50, 50, the same. I'll click Control Z and I'll delete those ones. That's the number 1. Let's go in move, multiply. Now go into spread. Here you can specify spacing between one and the other. And where you press it to take that spacing automatically. Vertical spacing, let's put 0 because you already know what it is. Here we put 200. Spacing between one and, you can see even here on drawing. Okay, if I click here and you go, by the time I go by 200, it will show me the placement of the other. I come into 3D, you will see it is already here. You get it? Now I will delete these ones. If I go back, move, multiply, and I go here, now it will ask me how many copies you need just to distribute. If I say 5 and I click OK, and I come here, it will not, it will just give me the width. What, like the total length I need to go. I can click 2. If I come straight to my keyboard and click 2000, 2 meter, 20 meter, 3 meter. They will spread the 5 copies into 2 20 meters. So it depends on what do you need to do in your design. You might think this is useless or you don't understand where it will be used. As we continue designing, everything will be clear, okay? So practice that into 5 minutes. Into 5 minutes. No, into 2 minutes. Then we go. Please unmute mic and tell me if we are together. I know Juvenal is lost. I'm gonna help you in a pause. Unmute mic and tell me that everything is clear before I proceed. Wilfred, Harry, Victor, others, please confirm.
Fine, it's fine.
It is fine.
Okay. Now let's put windows and doors. Before we do what? Before we go into coffee break. Now, door. You come on door here. You go into door setting. Now, you have to come here. And there are a lot of libraries actually. You can expand it, object, expand it here, doors. There are garage doors. You see their image and confirm if it is the one you need to use. There are hinged doors, rotating doors. If you have been at the airport, this is the door they used. There is this pivot one. Now here there are sliding doors. It depends on where you need it to be used. There is a sliding which also folds. And there are doors for stores. Now hinged doors. So this door, let's select this one, which is mostly used in internal. What is the standard of doors, internal doors? Architect Victor. Standard size of internal doors, what is it?
We usually use 900.
900 width.
Yes.
Mm.
What about height?
And
It's
for
varied.
bedroom,
It varies, but the standard is 2,100 in a millimeter.
Yes.
So
Yes, yes.
now,
yes.
that is the standard. Now, you can see by default, it is here. But here they are asking us 10, it means above the ground. And when it should be 0. Because when you do 10, it means the wall. That 10 you left will be of wall. And it's not, it doesn't work that way. Now, there is a hinged door setting. You need to set how it will look. Here is no grid. When you come here, there is how it will look. As you are drawing internal doors, it should be opaque. But it can be of glass depending on the project you are doing. If you are doing a hotel, if you are doing a high-class office, you can put this one. It depends on what you are drawing. Now we are drawing a simple residential house. Should put this opaque one. I will choose styles, maybe 12. Now here you choose a handle. Which handle do you need it to have? Let's go for 5. Now here you can slide. There are a lot of things you can set here, but we don't need them as of now. Here is how will it look? What is it made for? You can reach these settings by sliding like this, but you can also click here. And once you click here, you will see these other settings. You will see you can click directly to what you are looking for. You see everything, I will leave it that way. And I'll click. All of these things are set, but we are not in the right time to set them. It depends on the phase of drawing. What you do, you must make sure here, sorry. Classification and properties, it must be defined as a door. You see D002, this is an ID. This is very important because when it comes to door and window schedules, we do need this. But we will make sure where we put it, it has the same ID. You can edit the ID and name it the way you like. Just make sure as long as it is the same size, it should have the same ID. Now, let's click OK for now. Where do we put this door? You can put it here inside and make sure. You see, it asks me where do you need it to open. I'll click here for now. And I'll click this one. Where will it open? Here for now. And now, this one, where does it go? I'll come here and click here for now. Now, our plan is not according to standard. We are just drawing. We respect the standard in A after understanding how we place everything. Now, that is internal door. Let's talk about external door. I'll go back here in the door. I'll come back here. And I will check among these doors, which one should be suitable for outside. Let me select this one. Again, let me choose, see, it is this way. Leave these other settings. Come into door, you see it's a D05. It's okay. Click OK. And then let's press it. And it will open outside. Now, let's see what we got in a 3D. This is what we got in 3D. Now, this, I have pressed it, but I'm not happy on how it is looking. Before we go there, press everything as well. Now, this wall, I will use escape to exit selection. Now, but how do I rotate around? You see this button here down, or you can click O on your keyboard. When you click O, you will be able to move around your model this way. Okay? If I come back in 3D this way, I'll click escape to leave selection. And let me click this door. And I come back here in setting. Here width, I will do 350 width because I need it to be huge. And I click OK. You see, it will change by this side. But how is it big? Like, what is it size? I'll come here. And here, like, because these are all grasses, I can come here. Now go in grid here and put in style 18 and put in this type of handle 5 and click OK. You see how it is changing? Now, the height, 240. Let's do 250. Click OK. You see, these are what is changing. Why these doors are not being affected? They are not being affected because they are set separately. To set them, to come here, can click here and or slide this way until you reach slide. No, sorry. You have to come and you have to come here in a shape. You see, it is already set. This 100, let's do 50. You see, it is still affecting the outside. 100. Okay, let's do 50 here to see the changes. You see, it is going on the side. So how do we determine the width of that door? Come here, nominal size. Yeah. Leave width 200. Click OK. You see, sorry. Here, everything they ask, height 250. Leave dimensions. Okay. You see, everything is changing. You just have to play with these numbers. 200. Sorry, 250. Okay. 200. Or 250 here on the. So there is a wall dimension. What is that? That is the gap or void where the void in a wall where the door will be pressed. Now, the same as unity dimension and now roof dimension, that is openable. When you change, you will see what it means. If we come here in a door shape setting in a yes, door shape, you see there is 9. Why? Because the sunlight has already disappeared. What I will do, I will put a number that I need. It has still not to change because here we have increased the size, where in this nominal size, and let's bring this to 200 as what? As a reef dimension. What is reef dimension? That is openable doors. Then I'll click OK. You see, it will change back to its normal shape. So we are going in a coffee break of 15 minutes. Those who are on this, who are not here, but have a question, have 3 minutes to ask a question, we go into 15 minutes pause. We'll come back at 11:45. During that pause, I'm going to help Juvenal reach us. Is there anybody with a question? Yes, Harry, you have a question? Gaspar, you have a question?
No.
Okay. Okay. So you all gonna come back at this stage after coffee break. Everyone will share screen and we will see that we are all here at the same stage. Juvenal. Juvenalis. You are muted and I need to hear you so we can catch up with others. So Juvenalist left or what? Please have a small break. Let's come back in 15 minutes. Harry, you are next. Maybe Gaspar is not yet from pause. Zoom out, let me see the whole plan. I can see you are following. I can see even edited the. Can you edit that door and to make it the way ours is? No. Man, you also didn't do exactly what we did. I can see your wall is 23 centimeters wide. Is it the way you liked it, or you didn't catch very well you did it? Unmute. Harry?
Yes.
So why your wall is 23?
Yeah, I've been using the one we are using in Tanzania, 203.
Oh, in Tanzania, the standard is 230, eh?
Yes, for road bearing walls, and also I'm using the one I'm using version 26. So there are some different because it's in that 28 fed on my computer. So I'll catch up with
Okay,
you.
okay,
I'm taking notes. That's why it's a little bit different, but I'm taking notes
okay,
on it.
okay, okay,
Yes.
okay. So the standard of 23 in Tanzania, does it come with plaster or without plaster?
No, that is without plaster for road bearing walls.
Okay, okay, okay. I got
and,
it now.
and 150 for non-bearing.
Okay, okay, for parapet wall, I mean for daga daga, we call it daga daga in our country. So
Okay.
that's fine. Can you edit that front door to make it the same as we were doing?
Yeah, that's because in 26 it's a little bit different with that one. With the 28,
Okay.
there are those a little
No,
bit different.
select it, put it in a 3D, then select it so we can see what you are seeing there. Ah. No, you are replacing other doors. No, no, no. Delete that one. So you are in selection. To leave selection, you click Escape. And again, your door is in air. It is in the top. You can see there is bricks.
Yes, yes, I edit it.
And why is it in millimeter? Is it in again?
Yes, that's what we use. We draw it in millimeter in Tanzania. We usually draw it in millimeter.
Okay. Architect
Yes.
Victor, is that true?
Yes, sir. Is that true?
Okay, we will continue in millimeter then. Huh?
Okay. But me, I'm using
Now,
centimeter.
for you are using centimeter. It's kind of the same. It's just a matter of setting.
Yes.
Mm. Harry, can you go to setting of that door for us to check what you are facing? Select it, click on it. And when you click and it doesn't work, you can click shift. No, that way you're gonna press another one. Shift, then click on it. Yeah. Now go into settings. Store front. You use the store front door, and we didn't use that door because we are not designing a store. So close that one, cancel that one, and go there in the door here at the top in the door setting. Click on that door icon.
Repeat again.
Close
I didn't
this
hear.
one. Cross this one. Cross this one. I see. Close it. Go in that top of ground floor. That door icon.
Yeah.
No. Go on left side. Click
Yes.
at that door icon. That door icon. Click on that door icon. Oh, so it's kind of different. Let me see here.
It's different to that 28.
Yeah.
That's why I'm taking some notes. So when I get 28, I'll go through it again. Yes.
Can you, except for if I have access to your computer, then stop sharing and show you what how I can go about it. But in the meantime, you have to delete it and go back and select the the wall. So I want to see if you unready, it will not come. You stop the sharing. Stop sharing. Stop sharing. I show you how you get that thing that we are using.
Okay, okay.
You still didn't stop sharing. Find somewhere ready, right and stop sharing and you stop sharing. Okay. Now, Harry, throw here, throw here. Now, Harry,
Yes.
you come to the door, you select it.
Yes.
When you select it, you come here. Your setting is coming this way, okay? Can you confirm, please? It is looking this way. There is no such thing like here on the other side.
Let me go through it first.
Okay. Harry, you have your project model this way. Click shift. I mean, you better come here in you enable door. So you click shift. Sorry. You come on arrow, click shift, then select the door. Once you select this door and you come on here, there is this thing. Your setting is coming this way, okay? Harry, did he left because of internet as well again? Harry, Harry,
Hello?
man, what happened to you? You don't say anything.
I had some problem, network issues.
Okay, do you have this dialogue?
Yes, but it's different to my version. It's different to the one that we're using.
Yes,
So I
but
don't
you are
get the same
having
settings.
something. You are having something like this.
Yes, I'm getting something like that.
Okay, you see this something black here. Do you see this black thing here?
Which
You see here door setting. There is something black here.
at the top.
Yes, just see my cursor.
Let's see your window. Yes.
Click on it.
Put that mark again on that symbol.
You click one click. When you click one click, this preview will come. That's what I need.
Okay. Okay. The entrance double doors.
Yes, another way you can do it, you can slide this one. Oh, this one doesn't work. You click here, and when you click here, you will go in hinged doors. You will choose door, this one. Double door with 2 slide lights, transom. And here you will put 350, 250, click OK.
50, 250. Let me see. Change the doors.
Harry,
Yes.
did it work?
Yes, it's all.
You have internet, slow internet. Is it like this? Did you manage to make it this way?
No, there's glass outside. I didn't change that into that
Let me
type
stop
exactly.
share now. Share and see. The next will be Gaspar. If Gaspar is not yet around, Victor will follow and will reflect.
I'm here, sir. I'm around.
Yes, yes. So, Harry, first, let's finish with Harry. Harry, share your screen and let me see the obstacles you are meeting in setting your door. You see we are good. Click on that, select it. So the door, external door must come with transom so that it can be wide enough to improve the beauty of elevation. But you might remove the transom and still make your door tall. That will be okay, which is something I see that you did. I need to understand. Click on that door setting again. Now you see you selected a door without a transom. Can you select that next one? Yes.
This one.
Yes. You see, they say just to see the measurement, play around with those 250. No. That's width. Yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
Go in a hinged door setting and change the body of the door. You see there, you can change the body and handle and everything. That's what you have been doing. Just the way you like. You must make sure you select the handle that is available in the market. Okay. Now, continue.
Okay.
Just click OK. You see it is all set. Okay, that's good. Your problem is fixed. There are other things to do on that transom, on that side. What we're gonna make it, we're gonna make sure we do it. Stop sharing. Let's see Gaspar. Gaspar, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, share your screen. Let's see your work.
I was on a meeting, so I was participating by using my phone. So now I think I will start to do the work.
So you didn't do the same we did?
Yes. But there's nothing to worry because I am familiar with what you are teaching.
Okay. So you said you are familiar. I need to know the beginners you have here. Who has not used ArchiCAD on any project before? Wilfried, have you used ArchiCAD on any project before? Wilfried, did he leave as well? Victor, have you used ArchiCAD on a project before?
Yes, sir. I'm always using ArchiCAD.
Okay. So you are also familiar with what we're doing.
Yes.
Okay. Harry, what about you?
Yes, I've used the ArchiCAD 18 several times before, and this 26 I acquired it last month.
Okay.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Where is Wilfred? Wilfred is not around?
No, I'm around.
So have you used the ArchiCAD before on projects? Just on projects to make sure you understand everything.
Yes, I've been using ArchiCAD.
Okay, so we're gonna be quick in the workflow then.
Sure.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Can I share my screen?
Yes, please.
I don't know if you can see it.
No, we can't. Maybe it's coming.
Hmm?
Maybe it's coming.
I'm struggling sharing. Okay, window. Let me share it.
What happened? You don't see share button?
Okay, carry training. Okay. Can you see? Oh,
Yeah, it's
not yet.
clear now. It's clear now. It's put it in 3D. Let me see.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can put it in a 3D.
How can I put it?
3D, you don't know. You can also click F3 to put it in a 3D.
F3.
F3 on your keyboard. But Wilfried, you said you normally use ArchiCAD.
Yes, of course. I normally use ArchiCAD, but I don't know how can I share it.
No, I'm saying we can see your screen. Now it's to put in 3D. You don't see how to put in 3D?
Let me start it again. Entire screen share window, Microsoft Energy, ArchiCAD training. Can you see it?
Yes, we can see. The matter is 3D. Put in 3D.
It's not well seen.
No, we can see 2D.
That icon at the top.
Click F3 on your or F5 on your keyboard.
F5.
Yes.
Let me help. Nenda hapo kwenye 3D, baada ya ground floor inayofuata hapo juu imeandikwa 3D/all. Select hapo.
Kwenye sharing, kwenye nani? Kwenye sharing.
Tunaiona hiyo
No,
plan
on your
yako kwenye
ArchiCAD.
3D.
Kwenye
Hapa juu
ArchiCAD.
inasoma ground floor. Hapa juu inasoma ground floor
Okay. Okay.
Sawa,
Najua nataka
sawa.
floor. Okay.
You see, you have a problem like heli. Your doors are at the top.
Okay.
Even your internal doors are the same, which means what I was showing, you didn't follow it.
I follow that. I don't know why it come like this, but
and those are mistakes some designers keep doing, some ArchiCAD users. And if you talk to some, they call it print.
Okay, hapo ulipoandika Siri to story hapo. Siri to story hapo weka iwe 0. Siri to story. Hapo juu kabisa kwenye nani.
Yeah, it worked.
Ready?
It's okay now. What left is to manipulate that door size.
The door size.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you are going very fast, so I was.
It
was 350.
But you don't have to worry. We will repeat all this on serious project, because I was just showing you around everything in case somebody doesn't know where to click. But this afternoon we will repeat it on something serious, or arranged, well planned.
Okay.
Where everybody, regardless your experience, you must follow our. And the next time when I'm going quickly, stop me and say you are going so fast. Even internal doors are in the sky, but that is okay. That's okay so far.
Yeah.
Okay, that's okay. You can stop sharing. We look at the windows and the roof manipulation. Then we go in pause. We come afternoon on serious thing. Now, windows are the same. You come here in a window, you click window setting. Here, when there is a basic window, variable window, empty window, historic, sliding are modern, I think. You should use sliding. Let's click on this of 3 slides. You can determine its width. Let's say 210. Let's say height. Height must be once you are here and here. This is still 2-story. It means from the bottom of window to the pavement, like how tall it is. Now here it is the height, exact height of window. You must take this one plus this one and equals to this the height of external door. Did you catch that? Now, the external door has total height. We made it to 250, 2.5 meters. If we take 100 and 150 is 2.5 meters again. So now, if I come here, there are different types of slidings. Here, only one slides. Here, the one which is on left. Here, only the middle slides. Here, right and right side slides. Here, all slides. I think this one is better. You can select it. If you go into next, you can leave that. These are shop part of the drawing, the same as this one. And here you can select how it will look. This one, and its main grid, there is a second. You choose this one, there is a third. And now the third, we will leave it like this, so you can see the difference. Now, handle, this is a slide door. You can continue. Here is the way of opening. You can leave it. Here is the color and everything. Let's click OK and press it. And go into 3D here to see how it looks. You see the third one doesn't have these things because we left it as it is. We can come in arrow and select. So back into setting. If we come here, we can change it to aluminum. How will we do that? You see, you came here in a model attribute. Clicked. Now, if you come here, metal, you see you can click everything. When you click at the top, the other side looks is found down. Let's go into metal. Look for aluminum. Now we need everything here to be aluminum except glass. I will tick here. When I tick, or I selected at the top, applies everywhere else. And I click OK. You will see our door has changed the color. You can go back, change it to iron, and click OK. You will see our door, our window will change. You can do the same at the door. You go into door setting, click here, on door attributes, click here, move up, metal, iron, apply, OK. Try the same. Now, we're gonna manipulate these two. Let's start from this window. Click here, click shift. Now, let me remove this top side because the window we selected doesn't have that. But on our drawing, it came with it. I will go back in the shape. You can see here in a shape, they give me divided. If I click here, I can select none and click OK. The same on the door. I will click arrow here and door, arrow, and come down here. Now, this is too wide. It's not secured, and you cannot find this width of the grass easily in the market. Maybe we'll order it in China. So how to put some differences here? I'll come here. I'll go in a shape. Sorry, I'll go here. Yes, transom, show me, where is it? It is here, side right and transom Sasha types. It show me empty, no grid. I will come and choose the second one. And when I choose the second one, and I click OK, you will see there is a close. But I need only vertical like this. Come here. Here, turns number. Horizontal, I'll choose 1. And I'll click OK. You see, horizontal is 1, and I need the vertical ones. I'll choose here, I'll choose 1 vertically, and here I'll put 4. You see now, it starts to make sense. Also, here they ask me the size, and they ask me where I need them to be. Should they be outside? And I click OK. You see, they come outside. I can also change their size according to what I'm using. Please do the same. Aha. that is done because Juvenal is not yet back. Juvenal really had a problem of that. So, as I think that's clear now, let's put a balcony here. Now, how do I do that? I will drag. You follow here carefully. You see this one? I will bring this line, I'll put it here. And when I put it here, I will move it. Sorry. I will move it. And I'll move it in 2 meters. Why? Because when I zoom, it goes with my plan. What does that mean? I will bring another one, this one here. And I'll put it in here. Slide it a bit. You see, you must click here for it to go. Now, what is that this mean? It is giving me the guide of where I should put my wall. And this one here. Must check that clearly it aligns with the wall. What I'm gonna do now, I will go into wall, click wall setting. Please follow, go into geometry and positioning. Here it says I will start from 0. Now, we are going to create that hanged wall, a wall in the sky that is taken by columns. Now, that wall, it starts above the door because the door has 250. The wall should start at the top of rental. And the rental has 20. It might have 30 or 40. It depends on your design. Let's suppose it has 20, 30 meter now. So this wall will start at 270. Now, automatically here, it will become 50. Now I will click OK. Now I will start drawing. I'll click here. Sorry. Here I will come and choose this one. So I'll click here, and come back here, double click. They are asking me, they are telling me that it is hanged in the roof, in the sky. It will not appear on the floor. I'll click continue to show you the scenario. You can see it went, it is there, but in the sky, I cannot see it on ground floor. So how to change that? I will select this one and this one. Come on the wall, come on the floor plan display. I will change this to projected with overhead. I'll click OK, and I'll click OK, and I'll come in 2D. It is already here. Please repeat the same. If you have any question or can't make it, unmute your mic and tell me.
I think we should repeat the process.
For this wall?
For balcony.
Okay. I will repeat the process now. So you understand the logic here. The logic is that these walls, because they are of balcony, must be hanged. Now, as we have already determined how tall it should be hanged, The other thing is a matter of setting. I will delete this one and repeat. You come in a wall. You will go into wall setting. We already know where the wall will start. We put it there, and here automatically it will change. Now, to make those dash line visible on the floor, you come here and do projected with overhead. Then click OK. Then you will come and do this. Sorry. Now, when you click somewhere you didn't intend to click, you click backspace to undo. Now, click here, double click. You see it is visible because there I choose projected with overhead. If I click this wall around and I click here, and here I leave projected as it was by default, it will warn me your wall are not going to be visible on the floor. If I click continue, you see it will disappear. While here it is there. So to correct that, you select it, come here, go into floor plan here, floor plan display, projected with overhead, and click OK. Please do it. Is it done, Harry? Harry, is it done? Gaspar also asked how to put these grids. Firstly, you must detect these. So I will take them back and I will delete them. And I come on this one, detect the center, and delete them. So how to put them? I will come on this one and I will click. When I click and hold, I will be able to take it wherever I am. And this one, click and hold. Bring them where I need them to be.
Sorry, sir, I'm in the remote area. I'm having internet problems, so I try to catch up.
So did you get this one?
I just took it a note. I'll do it in my free time because I'm having a different to catch up with the internet.
Okay, so what about the
just note it
others?
down.
Now, Victor, Gaspar, Wilfried, are we together?
Yes, sir, we are together. Can continue.
Wilfried, did you make this?
Sure, I've made it.
Okay, let's go on. Now, you get that. We're gonna put columns here, and here. Columns, we saw it, so it doesn't require too much. We could put it 20, but here at the height, it shows 350, while our wall is on 270. So what does that mean? It means here we should put minus 50. You see here, it became 270. I can go into this and I change its color here the way we did for wall, or I make it a concrete, whatever. Then I'll go click OK. Once I click OK, these lines, because the wall columns are set by middle. Now I can put it the way I like and select it, Control D, bring it here. Now Control Shift T to drag a copy, click here, take it to another site. Here it is. You got it? Now I want it to mirror this and take it in a balcony, in a backside. I will do this and select a wall, Control Shift M, mirror a copy, Control Shift M. I will click somewhere here and mirror a copy. But as you can see, it didn't get there very well. So I can with Control D and push it a bit to fit in there. But as this is in the back, it doesn't have to be big like this. I will click this one, this wall, and this column, and move it 2 meters. Okay? And I'll click this wall and link them. If you go into 3D, you will find something like this. Please repeat the same. Now, we are going on a serious thing, roof. How to manipulate roof. I need to make sure you are following because it's hard and it's a multiple thing. How to place a roof. I will go here. I will first open roof floor, but it's there in the top. Let's put it on here because just seeing, inspecting all rules will be this afternoon in the serious project. Let's go in the roof setting. Now they are asking where should it be? They are telling me 300 while our wall are on 320. Is it 20? Yeah, 20. Now, here is, you already know this, it's a pitch. You selected this as a single plane. Now we are on multi-plane because our house has multiple angles. Here is how it will look. French red is nice. Wood here is nice. Even on the bottom. Now, here eave, how big should be as the eave offset? Let's put 50. Now pitch, let's put 30. I believe you all know the standards because here we are running software. But as I'm a designer myself, I will be telling you number of standards, not doing like we don't know anything. I hope we are together here. Now here, let's put this one. Here is when you need to put a standard roof. Here you can do 20, it depends. We will see when we are going to put roof trusses. Now, you can click OK. When you click OK, you come on the first angle, you put a line, you go angle, go angle, until you finish the whole house. Now, here is the plan. If we put into 3D, we will see our house looks like this. Please do the same. And once you are done doing the same, say something. Let me know if you are done. Now, this roof must be customized. There are an angle here, there is an angle there, down there, which can be put here or here or here to manipulate the angle you need to put. Better to let it look this way. Now, if you see this roof, it's just a paint. How do we make it look realistic? Or before we go into there, sometime we don't need this. We might need this to continue forward. How do we do that? We select the roof, right click, split into single plane roof, click OK. Once that is done, you delete this part, select this plane, you bring it forward, select this one, you bring it forward. And here it is. Please, once you are lost, tell me. Now we need to put a wall here in the front. I'll select this wall and I'll increase its height. I'll come here, put 200. Once this 200 exceeds the roof, I will select this wall and I will come here and I will use this icon, trim element to roof. I will click it. I will click and triple click on the roof. Is everything clear now? Victor, Gaspar, Wilfred, please confirm. Or if I should do repeat.
For me, it's clear, sir. We can continue.
Yeah, sorry, can you repeat on trimming the wall?
Trimming the wall. Our wall is like this. I will select the wall. I will come here, trim elements to roof. I will enable it. I will bring a cursor, and you see the cursor can be vertical. I'll make sure it slides on the roof like this. Then I will triple click, double click.
Okay, fine.
It's fine enough. So there is another thing to do on the wall. Not another thing, or let's say you might put something here. To do that, you come into window settings. Then you choose special window. Let's select this half round window. And we remember that upper wall starts from 270. So let's put 390 here and click OK. And we'll come to put it here. It's already there. You can see the wall is already, the window is already here. We'll select it, put it up a little bit, maybe 330. We can now go into its settings. Fixed sash, bottom hang, fixed glass, put it back. Put some grids like this. Go. It is not openable, it should be fixed. Which is fixed glass here. And here we should choose iron. Metal. Where is metal? Here. Iron. Click OK. You see, you normally see something like this on a number of buildings. You can change its shape from that one to these ones. Here you make it 20 or 0, depending on how you need it. You come to reduce its total height. Total height is 100, you make it 50. Click OK. So it depends. Settings are here. What you have to do is to manipulate them. Next, you can put in grids. Click OK. Can see, can come back. Increase its height 100. Just the way you like. That is tip number 1 for the roof. Tip number 2, we can put a hole within here only. So let's do it here. How do we gonna do that? Watch, we will do later. Now, I'll click this one. I will make sure I bring this one and put it here. So I will move it here and bring to 100. Now, here it is. Now, I will select this roof, this plane. I will bring this angle here. I will click in the middle of this line to bring the angle. And I'll bring this here. Check in 3D. This is what we make. So we need to push this here from here, bring it at the top of here. How? I will select this plane. I will click exactly here, but it is not working. So I will click somewhere else and make sure I bring this angle here. I'll bring this angle and make sure it's straight to the right. I go into 3D, you will see what I'm trying to make. Okay? Now, I'll click this plane, click somewhere else to bring the angle. Make sure I have this. I have this number 1. And I'll bring this angle into this line. And I'll come at the head and click here. So now it's not all coming this way, only a small part of it. Okay? That is what I needed to show you on the roof. Now, please repeat that. Repeat that and confirm that is clear and well done. You have a question? Ask. Wilfred connected and left the meeting. Okay. Now, let's change the roof sheet. We'll go into File. We'll go into Design. Design extras. Accessories. Roof accessories. There is nothing there. Okay. Before we go into roof sheet, we can put on trusses. Let's go roof design, roof trusses, roof maker, roof wizard. Now, roof structure. So these are the timber things. You can modify according to the sites. So Ramba plugins, how are they in the market? size. Standard size is 8 by 60 by 16. So everything here, once you are okay with the sizes and everything, you click OK. And once you click OK, you go into 3D, you will find roof structure. So how do we do this? Let's select all roof, right click, hide selection to see how your roof structure is pressed. Are we good at this?
Sorry, sir. Can you repeat the procedure?
I will repeat the procedure now. I'll click F5 to bring back my roof. Now, I will select my roof. I'll come here, enable select of roof, Control A. I'll go into design, design extras, roof extras, roof maker, roof wizard. As I told you, here there are settings. Here is, they say, between rafters, they need 70. We can put 120, maybe. Minimal, you can say 50. Just between rafter, the shortest distance, maybe at the end or at the start. Now you check everything. You must understand the construction method of this roof before you play around with these settings. Here it is rafters. We can go into beam. They are asking from wall to this beam. How big should it be? We can put 0 to confirm that they will be directly connected to a wall. Now here is how big will them be? Here is parings, trimmers, everything. Once you are done a setting, click OK. Go into 3D, select wall, roof here, right click, hide the selection. The trimmers, you can see the roof beam, everything set perfectly. What is missing is the parings and the beams. So which setting parings take too long, that just we'll look at it later. We can change to this M and do this. Oh, sorry. Okay. For example, I need to delete something. I'll come here and click on a group. Here, there is a group, there is a group, there is a group. Once that is done, I can click each element separately and delete it. Maybe I don't need it. But these are for just visual, architectural visuals. Saying you should delete this or not delete this, that is determined by a structural engineer. As an architect, you deal with visuals. So that's why you should not kill yourself going into a number of settings to bring this into realism. Can see even where we set something like the way we did, everything is clear and perfect. For architectural visuals, this is enough. Now, we can create the middle trusses here. But that is something we will look at it later, because what we need to do now is to design. Is it clear, the one who asked it? Let me see in the chat box. The roof trusses is amazing. You have been struggling to draw them manually. No, you don't have to draw them manually. You just have to bring them automatically that way. Gaspar is finishing, so hope we'll catch up later. Okay. Yeah. We will finish area and give you the recording so you can repeat, and we meet tomorrow while you are on the same routine. I think we are good now. Should we put some patterns? But I need to make sure we are together, everybody. Is there any person who is together with us? Among these
Sorry, can you give us 1 minute so as we can complete putting the trusses?
Okay, please go ahead. And if it doesn't work, feel free to ask.
Sorry, how can I hide the roof cover?
Okay, to hide the roof cover, you select it this way. You will make sure you will come here, enable roof, then Control A. Once you do Control A, you will do right click, hide the selection.
Okay.
I think everything is clear, guys. Click O to be able to rotate.
Yeah.
So we are going to put in ceilings. How do you draw ceilings, Gaspar? You also do it manually? But I think that is after lunch or in another project. Let me save this. Let's save it. We will need it. Save. Then close. We go into lunch. We meet here at 2:30. 14:30. 1 hour of lunch.
So, sorry, Mr. Alex. Hello?
Yes, I'm listening.
Mr. Alex?
I'm listening, boss.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, can you take you back to the window?
Okay,
the
window.
the vent.
The vent.
No, the vent.
Which one? This one?
No, not this one, the other one.
This
Yes,
one?
how can I have? I've tried to put the window, but I cannot minimize the size of the window.
Okay, share screen. Let's see. Let's see what you are doing.
Okay. Alex, I've shared my screen.
It's not visible. Share your screen well. Okay, it's coming. It's coming. Okay.
Yeah, this one.
Okay,
Yes,
you
I
are
just want.
referring to.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to make
Select
like
it.
what you did.
Select it.
Yes.
Go into setting.
Which
You don't know
settings? This
setting. Go
one.
into setting there.
This one.
Setting. Setting. Okay, click right click.
Sorry.
Click right click.
I cannot hear you.
What's going on? Click right click.
Okay.
It did work. What is this guy doing? I don't see anything changing.
Nothing has changed.
I see you are clicking, but I don't see what you are clicking. What's going on?
You don't see any changes.
I see it changed, but did you see what you were looking for?
Yes, of course, I saw.
Aye. So we are good now.
Yes, we are good.
Okay. See you after break. After
Okay,
lunch.
thank you. Thank you.
It's time to start. Hello, teams. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. So we are done with roof. Done with roof. Done with the roof structure. What next? The next one is sheet. Putting on sheet or tiles, because this is just a paint. And most of architects even struggle in in production of section or elevation to make it more realistic. So it should have been done in modeling, and that is what we're gonna do. So if you come here in the model and make this a tree, or stone, marble, you see it will turn into marble. Why? Because it's a paint. It's just a paint. It's just a symbol. So you see, when I select this, it's impossible to select the whole roof at once. What I will do, I will come in roof, then click Ctrl A to select all planes. Then I will click Ctrl G to group them. What does that help me? It helps me that if I select one member and make sure here it's disabled, everything will be selected. So I don't need to move from one thing to another thing to do what? To select. If I need to select one single member again, I will come up here and enable group. I will click once it is enabled. I will select one member, one member, one member. Once it's not selected, I will click on one member and everything will be selected. This works everywhere. I have to make sure the details are clearly grouped to make sure those functions will work. Now, this means these timbers are grouped. If I click here, this one enabled, and I do this, you will see to be single. Wall. If I do this, wall, it is one. If I enable here and I do this, it is still one. What does that mean? It means that this wall is not grouped with any other member. To enable that, I will come here in wall, select all, and come here, make sure group them. Come to arrow, click in empty space. Now, if I select the wall, all will go. If I enable here, only one will go. I hope it is clear now. You get it? I hope easy, clear now. Ha. Now, I will select this roof and make sure they are gone. Okay, this will take me to layers and layer combination, and it is a wrong course. I'll skip it for now. Now, let me, let's see, we were going to see roof sheet or roof tiles. Let's come here, select the roof. Please follow, you will practice later. I will select the roof. I will go into design extras, accessories. Sorry, roof truss. Sorry, I have to be in 2D. I have to be in 2D. And I have to make, let me make only this one so you can see and understand this one, 2D, design, design extras, accessories, roof accessories. When you click here, you will find two things: roof surface and roof ceiling. This roof ceiling is used when ceiling is pitched according to the roof pitch. While in our houses, we need only flat ceiling. We'll run that course later. Now let's focus on roof surface. Roof surface is pressed according to the pitch of the roof. Now, if you come in a roof surface settings, you will be able to see general settings. But for you to make it sure you understand what you are doing, I'm leaving this the way it is and click OK. I'll go into 3D and you will see that the sheet has come as a sheet. You can see, I think you know this from factories. Now, how it looks. I will go back here and go back here. Sorry. You have to go back in the design extras, accessories, roof accessories. And then here, you can do manipulation, like 3D detail level. How do you need it to look in a 3D? You need it more realistic. You need it like something serious. You can change it into detailed. And this detailed, you see, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These numbers reflect what it means here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Where is 5? 5, it's this curve here. So now, we have capacity to edit this. 3 is a distance from the previous roof to this one of covering we added, the distance between. So 3 has 3. Let's put 1. Now, this 2, it has 4. When we say 4, we are talking about millimeters. Now, this one, is it millimeter or centimeters, I think? Let's check. Now, here is 1. 1 here. 1. The distance between one corner to another. 40, which is okay, but we can increase it depending on the sheet that you are applying. Now, 4. 4 is here. This one. Let's put 5. And see, click OK. And see the changes. So you have to firstly delete. Sorry. But you saw how we put this sheet. Please go ahead and do the same in your project before I correct everything. Do it on one plane, one membrane. We can apply it to other membranes later. Is it clear or I should repeat?
It's clear.
It's clear, eh?
Yes, for myself.
Okay, others. If it's clear, then do it. Do it yourself. If it doesn't work, ask me questions.
Sorry, sir. Can you repeat?
Okay, I will repeat. Now, we have these roofs. You click it this way, you select it. Come into design. Design extras, accessories, roof accessories. This one will open. Here are a number of things you can play with, just the way you need it to look, because as architects, we deal with visuals. Now, once you find it looking realistic, here you can detail it to make sure it's clearly visible. There is a surface here. You can change how it looks. It's not a big deal. But then you click OK. Here you are.
Sorry, sir.
Sorry, Alex.
Okay.
Alexander.
Hello.
Alex?
Yes, I'm listening.
Hi. Hello?
Yes, Wilfred, I'm listening.
Okay. I was trying. You say you go to roof tool, then you go to design. I'm trying to select, but
Go to design, move down design extras, go to accessories.
So I have to select first the roof cover. Oh, it's just a roof tool, design, roof extra.
Not roof extra, no. Design extra.
Design extra, okay. Design extra, then truss. It comes truss maker.
No. Come on, man. For all what I said, my friend. Then accessories.
Then accessories. It doesn't come.
There is design extras, then accessories, then roof accessories.
Design extra. When I go to design extra, it comes to truss maker.
No way.
Okay,
Share your screen.
Design. Let me see. I can just find this truss maker.
Nothing I see on your screen. I just see your plan.
Yes. I have to go to 3D.
I see 3D.
It's still coming.
Select one plane of that roof.
I have to select the roof.
Okay, that way. Then go to design.
Yes. Design extra.
I don't see design extra. What's happening?
I don't know what's happening.
No, I don't see anything on your screen. I see 3D model only.
So you say I have to select first the roof cover, then the roof tool, then I'm going to design.
No, roof tool for what? Okay, it's okay. Continue. It's okay.
Design, then design extra. After design extra, I was expecting to see the accessories.
You know the problem?
But it comes to truss maker. I don't know what's happened.
Did you install goodies? Hello? Hello? Wilfred. 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 Man, internet is, these guys is very problematic. Wilfred, did you install goodies?
Sorry?
Have you installed goodies?
Goodies? No.
Ah, that is the issue then. Did you read the PDF I provided?
No. I had the one, ArchiCAD 2080. This one is I had before your ArchiCAD.
Ah,
The one you
then
saw. So I didn't install.
you will have to wait. But I don't understand how those traces came in there. The issue is that I can't see even what is the pop-up. I think you have it. You already have it because those traces are a part. No, they are not. They are not. I remember they are not. So
I have to install your ArchiCAD, the one you sent to us.
no. Every ArchiCAD can work. The issue is goodies. So you will have to check my document, the document we provided.
Okay.
Then find the goodies there and start them.
Okay, fine.
Yes, it's something you will work on today after this training. Because
Okay,
we're going to finish it earlier so all of you can revise to catch up.
Okay.
Mr. Alex,
Yes, sir.
even let me share.
Okay.
You said that I'm supposed to select a part.
Wait. It is still coming.
Okay.
Okay, I see. Go on.
Then design. Then design extra.
Then accessories.
Accessory. Then roof accessory.
Yes.
Okay. There is nothing appears on this side.
Click on that row, the libraries. Nothing.
Nothing.
Okay, click cancel. You have to import them.
To import from where?
Go in file. Everyone should
File.
follow. Everyone should follow.
Okay.
File.
Yes.
Libraries and objects.
Library and object.
Library manager.
Library manager.
Click.
Okay.
Click add.
Okay.
Okay, you need to find where ArchiCAD is installed.
Okay. Grab Software.
Yes, it's there. It's there.
Then?
ArchiCAD 28. ArchiCAD 28.
Then?
Accessories library.
I'm supposed to open. Also,
Yes. Open. Click
then
that
I
one.
select.
Open.
After that.
Wait a bit. Okay, let me see. It has came. Click OK.
Oh, reload.
No. Okay, click OK. Oh. Wait it to finish. Now select
Great.
that membrane, go to design,
Then
extra, accessories, roof.
Ah, that's right.
You
Thank
see,
you.
it has come now. So
Yeah.
repeat our procedures.
Okay. Thank you.
Everyone should practice. Gaspar, I saw your message. Gaspar really playing games. I wrote in a group WhatsApp that everyone should check the document and install. Let me share it here now for you to see.
You share the WhatsApp group or our email address?
Yeah, I share the inbox of all people because these are the benefits of our trainees. It's not for everyone.
I think I didn't receive any email address from you.
Did you receive this document?
Which one?
This document, have you received it? This one?
No.
So where did you get even the software?
I have copied it from my fellow.
Okay, now inbox me on WhatsApp so I can give it to you now for you to. You will go on this step 3.
Okay.
You will click here, download it, and install it. As simple as that.
Already texted you.
I don't see your message. Or you texted the office number.
Yes.
No, text my personal number.
Okay.
Gaspar. You are referring to locate it, or let me put it in a group WhatsApp.
Already sent you a message.
Okay, I got it. Sawa. Sawa. So download it and install it. Then, yes. Then those who are done, you can select other. Sorry. Oh, sorry. So now, we need to put on other roof membranes. To do that, we will select all, but leave this one because it already has it. How we gonna leave it? Follow here, so you don't struggle next time in selecting. If I do this, and this, and this, and this, I will not finish because there are too many. This one. I will do this and enable here to select all roof. But if I click here, I will deselect again.
Alex, so I cannot see your screen.
Oh, sorry. That shows me you were following.
Yes,
some people do not follow. Yeah. I was saying this roof, it already has its sheets. Now we need to put on other membranes. And if I select this one and this one manually, I will never finish because they are men. I would enable here, click. But the issue is, if I click, it will also select the one who already has. And if I deselect it, it will deselect everything again. What I will do, I'll select this one, enable here, to be able to work with one plane, and click this again. You see, it is already removed in my selection. I will go in design extras, roof accessories. And I'll make sure these settings are the same. For example, from this number 3, we change it to 1, excellent. I'll click OK. From here, you will see that my sheets match very, very well. Now, let's do, please, you can repeat that again. Do it and make sure it works before I continue. Hello, team. This is when your project has sheets. Sheets, okay? Now, suppose that your project has tiles, roof tiles. How does that work? I will click Ctrl Z to make sure you see that it's just a starting point. I will select it again. Please follow, please follow. And I will deselect this one. And I will go, please follow. I'll go into design extras, accessories, roof accessories. Now, here it's standing seam. I will click on this icon and I will choose Italian tiles, rounded tiles. I will choose rounded tiles. I will click OK for you to see what happens. You see, these are rounded tiles. Now, I'll click Ctrl Z.
Oh yeah, anabonyeza hivyo. Unamsupport kidogo. So unamshikilia, unasupport tu mkono mdogo wangu.
Hello, Victor, you have any question?
No, sir.
Okay, now I'm going into design extras, accessories, roof accessories. Here I will choose rounded tiles. No, let me choose normal tiles to see how it looks. Click OK. Normal tiles, rounded tiles, the same. So I'll click Ctrl Z, then I go into setting, design extras, accessories, roof accessories. I'll choose normal tiles, but here now, I'm gonna choose show casting. Now, I'm gonna do setting. There is number 1, which already know. Let me set rounded tiles. There's number 1, number 2, number 3. You must do this to make sure they look realistic. You get, they look realistic. One here is 15, 20, 2 is 40. We all know in Kirin how they mold these types of tiles, roof tiles. So knowing that will give us these the measurements. I can now remove rounded tiles and choose corrugated sheets. Now you see corrugated sheets, how they look. There is 2, there is 1. If I click OK, you will see there are sheets that are most of the houses. What does this mean? Normally, architects design a house that will be covered by this type of sheets, but you will see the symbols are showing tiles, which is not good. So I believe now you know how to change it to your desired thing. You can leave it here. You can leave it here, and I know you're already skilled enough to do this. So now that is on ground floor, okay? We are going to put ridge. You know ridge? Here. How to put ridge? To put ridge, because here on ground floor, I don't see anything related to roof. I'll go in the first floor. But if you go in the first floor, you will see my roof is not complete. How do I change that? I will have to check that again and I show it to you. But now, putting on roof ridge, let's go into object. Then we will go. Now, watch. So those who are fast on this software, you go into object, open object settings. Now, these are too wrong. You have to collapse it. Collapse this, loaded libraries, it's everything. So collapse accessories libraries. Now, collapse these furnitures. Go into building structures. ZTR fix. So how to find it? Find ridge. To make it quick, you can type here into search. Now, as this is the one we are looking for. This is the one we are looking for. Now click OK. Come and press it. And when you press it, it will go in its direction. To correct it, sorry, let's correct this. This sheet has to sorry. Let me fix this first. Regarding the roof, did I select roof structure? Roof. Okay, let's continue. Let's find this roof on first floor because it has gone up. It exceeded the 320 centimeter we set for height of ground floor. Now, let's go into object. I'll go into object and type ridge here. This ridge will come. And here, you see, I will click OK. And where first do I need to put it? Let me put it here. Now, I'll move this point I'll click on it, come here, move, put it here. Now rotate. I'll click Control E. I'll click here, click somewhere here, rotate it to here. Once that is done, I will bring it. I will click on it. If I click on it, you see it will move with me. So I'll click one block and click here, move, and move it to where I need. If I come, I will find that it is inclined. It is inclined and not on the level where we need it. I will come into setting. I will come in the custom setting. There is where they say inclination, 29 degree, I'll put 0. Click OK. Now, I will click Control T. I'll click this dot and I'll move it here at the top. Now, you got it. I will turn it to iron so it can look like these gutters. I mean these sheets. So I will come into 3D representation. So the surface. And I'll come here and I'll go tomato and I'll choose iron. I don't know, that is not iron. It looks stainless steel. It looks kind of the same. You must find a way, the color that will make it look the same. Or it can be different if it's your design thing. I don't know. So, somebody to do it. Please try it and see if it works. If it doesn't work, feel free to ask. I will put the inclined gutter here so you can see how I'm doing it. I will move this one, copy. I will drag a copy, Control Shift D. I will bring it here and I will rotate. Control E. I click here, the middle here, rotate according to this pitch. I will minimize this one. Go into 3D. I'll find that it is the. Now, our roof is inclined by 35. So I'll make sure here I incline it by 35. Then click OK. Once that is done, I will drag it. I'll click and click here to move. No. That is to move horizontally. To drag it, it is here where it was. But still, it's not inclined the way it should be. So I'll click here. I'll select it. Click here. Then move it that way. But it is not there exactly. I'll go back into setting. I'll change this to 20. It's too much. I'll change it to 22. Now, done. It is there already or something. I will make sure it is there in the point. And do 23. No way, 22. Then the next thing will be to make sure it comes all the way to here. I'll click on object. Click, select shift. You see, selecting has refused. Yeah, it has refused already. To fix this, I'll come into 2D. I will select it into 2D because it's easy. Then I'll click right click. Sorry. Then I'll click right click, select in 3D. You see, it has already come in 3D, but selected. Now, my selection point is there. What I will do, I'll click Control D to move. And no, it's better you do it in 2D. Control D, put it here, then move this to here. Because it was not fitting, it has come down into roof. So I'll select this, 22. Now, done. So this is how it works. It has to be manual. Now, please press Regis, confirm if you understand how it should be put. I hope you have completed everything. Roof structure, roof gutters, sheet, everything. Now?
Sorry, sir.
Yes, sir.
How they can be connected one to another? They keep gaps like this one.
These gutters?
This ridge, how can be connected one another?
Ridge.
Yeah. Let me stop sharing. I'm waiting for you.
Okay, you stopped the sharing?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me share. Okay, mine is shared, right?
Yes.
Firstly, let's correct this thing because I'm struggling to know where the corner is. The corner of this sheet. So to correct this, where do we get that? Let me show you. You go into documents, floor plan, cut plane. And when you reach here, the cut plane, you can see, as technical people, you understand what floor plan means. Floor plan, you remove the upper part and you look bottom. This is what cut plane height means. Now, the software is saying they have cut from 110, while our floor height has 320. I'll click OK. You see the problem will be solved.
Yes.
Okay. Now, let me go to ground floor. You see, it also brought troubles on ground floor. While we need it to be visible on first floor. So how do we fix this? We come in, we select the roof. We go into settings. Now here show on floor plan display. It is showing all relevant floors. We will say home story only. Then click OK. They are telling us to leave here. Click OK. It goes on ground floor because that's where we draw it. So I will select it, click Ctrl X, go to first floor and paste it, Ctrl V, and click OK. But it will go in the sky because something here, I will put 0 here, then click OK. This one will come back again. You remember how we did it. This time it will be visible here, and I will go back in the documents, cut plane, 320, click OK. If I come on the ground floor, there is nothing. That's why actually I told you from the beginning that roof plan needs its own floor. If you go and put everything on one floor, you will meet these challenges. So I will cut this one, move it to first floor, Ctrl V, then click OK. If I go in a 3D, it will be in the sky. I will do this and do it in the setting, bring it to 0. Now, this will bring a lot of mess because it will not follow this roof. So it is advised to go there and bring it again. But I think we don't need to repeat that. What you were asking was how do we connect these two? First, the only thing you can do that, I will select this and Ctrl Shift M to mirror. Then I'll press my mirror here. This is how it is connected. ArchiCAD is not yet capable of connecting gutters like realistically. But if you can see here, it is already connected. If I press another gutter going here and put it over them, it will look realistic. You get it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, that's it. That is how it works. Okay. I think everything is now clear. Tomorrow we will do a real project from 0. So now, I believe nothing left on the roof. Now we need to put a pavement down here. Now follow carefully how we put pavement. Oh, this one ended up coming like it's on the ground. Okay, I will leave it for now. So how do we put pavement? To come into slab, you go into slab setting. Here they are saying 30, it depends. I will make it 20. because this is the slab part. It's not going underground here, what and what. So now here, I'll come into model. This is very important. I'll make sure floor at the top. At the top, there are tiles. Tiles, I will choose 30 by 30. On the sides, tiles again, 3 by 30. Down, stick white rough, it's okay. Then I will do okay. So how do I know that my plan should come this way, this way, this way, and equally? I will press the way I pressed the roof. You see, if I do this, it will come in another direction as a rectangle. What I will do, I will click here. And then I'll come here, just the way we press the roof. At the end of the point to end. You see, it has been pressed. But been pressed exactly sliding with the wall. What do I need to do? I'll click this, I'll select it. Then I'll click somewhere in the middle this way. If I click, the software will think like I need to put an angle. What I will do, I'll come here and select offset edge. But edge, this can require me to be offsetting 1 by 1, 1 by 1, 1 by 1. What I will do, I will select here offset all edges. And this time, going inside, all sides will go. Going outside, all sides will go. So what offset do I need? I'll put 50. And I'll go into 3D. The whole house will be on the same offset. Now, repeat it, please. Hello, I think you have practiced everything. This marks today's end training. See you tomorrow.
Okay,
If you
sir.
have
We
any
are
question,
no,
if you have
we
any
are
question,
trying to
ask.
we are trying to practice what you told us.
Okay.
So we are just went up even us.
Okay, so this is good to end it today here.
Sorry, sir. I've got some challenges.
Okay.
Maybe let me share my
Please do.
share my screen. I just want to put down this ridge.
Okay,
How
select
can I
it.
put it? It's in an
Select
angle.
it, please. Select it now.
Okay.
Go into setting.
Already selected.
Yes, go into setting. Did you go there?
Yes. What next? I cannot hear.
I don't see the setting. I don't see the setting.
Ah, the settings. Okay, I didn't hear you.
They are not visible on screen. I don't know why.
You don't see
Did
my
you share
screen?
entire screen? I'm seeing a screen,
Yeah.
but only 3D model. Other things,
Oh,
I don't see them.
okay. What's happened?
Share
Let me
entire
try share it
screen.
again.
Put up ArchiCAD. Select the gutter, go into setting of that gutter.
English anything. Yes.
Go to custom settings.
Okay.
You see inclination where right in 31.
Yes, here.
Put it 0.
Okay.
Click OK.
Thank you so much.
All right, other trainees, any question? So I think you are all okay. Keep practicing what we studied today. Check what we are studying tomorrow. Let's meet at 9 a.m.
Okay.